Alright. Looks... Hold on, I gotta put myself on screen. Started a few minutes late because of mic... Had to start a few minutes late because of mic issues, but... I'm here. Anyway, hello everyone and welcome back to GT2 A-Spec. So last time I did the rally events and then did one of the endurance events, so let's just continue with that, shall we? Anyway, just gotta start. Wait a minute, wrong. Hey, Fonty. Just started a few minutes late because I had to troubleshoot microphone issues, but now it's working fine. Okay. Can you hear me all right? Because I've not played Enter 2003. I've heard it's popular, though. Yep. Christmas Eve. Alright. Anyway. So, last time I did Laguna, so this time around, it's time to run the flagship endurance race of the GT series, the Gran Valley 300. You know what? Let's use this. Racing hard tires, those are perfect for this. You know what? I'm just gonna run this run it like this and see how things go. I'm specifically hoping to have the Venturi 400 on the grid, but because that's a fast car. Alright, stock transmission, that's fine. Guess I'll just roll with it. You know what? I'm gonna reset till I can find a grid with the Venturi on it. Just for the sake of challenge. Nope. I see the Jaguar XJR vehicle on there, though. Yes, I must always call it the XJR vehicle. Yep, there's the Venturi. Let's roll. And we've got a legally distinct Porsche on the grid. Although this mod does include an actual Porsche in it too. Because we got a GT300 class 911 in the mod. I think the 911 GT1 is also planned. Alright, use the power of the souk. I mean, even if the way it's modeled is not necessarily realistic, the game does model proper drafting. 'As far as all the new cars this mod adds, the M3 is definitely one of the standouts. Yeah, it's a bit expensive, but it's got plenty of power and amazing handling. .6. Oh wait, I should probably shift to 5th gear. doing okay. Tomorrow I'm spending Christmas with my cousin. At this point, I'm not sure if I'll catch up to the Venturi on just on track, but at least I'm at a consistent and more or less equal pace with it. I think the Venturi puts 8 laps, so. And the rate I'm going, that should be easy enough to beat on pit strategy. Well, looks like the Venturi's tires are worn down. Oh, the Venturi's staying out. Maybe it's going on 9 laps then. I'm definitely at a power disadvantage compared to the Venturi, but I don't have a handling disadvantage. This car is excellent to drive. Oh wow. Venturi fell way off. I guess the Venturi's tires are gone. My tires are almost gone, but I'm putting in this lap anyway. Well, guess we're matched up on pit strategy. Wow, I beat my my PB by 6 milliseconds. At this rate, this definitely won't be a sub 2-hour run. Not that it matters, but... Also, when I get to the Apricot Hill Endurance, I'm gonna try and find a grid with the GT40. this is our first back marker, the Jaguar XJR vehicle. Now that's a proper land yacht of a car. The exterior vehicle went into the pits. And I'm going into the pits this lap. Oh, I had the mic down, but... New fast lap. Testing. Is it going through my webcam mic? Why isn't it working? Yeah, I think it's going through my webcam mic, because, I mean, when I did, like, the brief test earlier, it was sounding all like, garbled and... Yep, it's using the webcam mic, isn't it? Oh, hey Jordan, what's up? You caught me at a weird time because I'm currently trying to troubleshoot an audio issue. Uh, uh, like, it seems to be only picking... But anyway, if you don't know me, I'm Indigo, and I play video games. Except for right now, because I'm trying to figure out a weird audio issue, because it seems to be only picking up... It seems to have been using the webcam mic the whole time, and not the actual headset mic. So, if you can help me, it would be appreciated. Like... yeah, that's cool. Just give me a little, because I need to figure out this microphone issue, because otherwise it's just going to be annoying. Because I'm sure the audio doesn't sound good on your end. Okay. Okay, so it's still using the headset mic. Like, I have it set to default, and it uses the webcam mic when I want it to use the headset mic. And then when I actually change it to line in, it doesn't work. Like, I'm not sure what's going on here. Like... Hold on. Okay, is it working now? Testing. Oh yeah, the E30 was... The E30 is great, it's just... Like, it's one of my favorite cars I've added to this mod. Okay, so... Like, I am not sure why this is not working. Like, it's... Like, yeah, it's... Yeah, the E30 drives amazingly. It's just... Sorry about being paused right now. I want to finish this... Okay, so... Oh, oh yeah, get the older Supra. I'm planning to do the roam 2 hours after I finish this. It's just, and although I'm not going to be using the Supra, I'm going to be using something else. Maybe the Yeti S4. So, yeah, I am not sure what's going on with the microphone right now. All right. Ugh. I have no idea why it's doing this. Screw it. I'm just gonna roll with the webcam mic for now. I don't have the patience to deal with this right now. Like, this is wasting me way too much time. Never mind that this issue is what the whole reason I started like 10 minutes later than usual anyway. So the M3 turned out to be pretty good. Oh! Hello, Saddest Booty. What's up? Hello, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Indigo, and I play video games, and also apparently suffer from microphone issues because the headset mic isn't working. So I'm currently doing this through the webcam mic, so it's gonna sound shite. But whatever. I'll fix it later. Anyway, what were you folks up to? I mean, even if it... I mean, I can't perceive it, but I assume the mic audio is kind of crap right now. I tested it earlier and it sounded kind of crap, but at least it came through, which is what mattered. Then at that point, I didn't realize what was actually going on. But even if you can't hear me clearly, at least you can see what I'm saying clearly, ish. Because I had the closed captioning. But I'm just rambling at this point. Anyways, what were you folks up to? The only reason I noticed this issue with the mic is because I noticed that the headset mic was up, but it was clear that the closed captioning were still picking up some audio, so then I realized something went way wrong. I don't know, I think earlier I had my computer booted into Batocera because I'm trying to set that whole thing up. It's just a Linux system that's with a bunch of emulators on it. And for some reason it's Batocera is having issues with the whole emulation station interface not finding the PS2 BIOS files, which is a much more confusing issue to resolve than it should be, because PCSX2 clearly recognizes where the BIOS is. Now I'm just rambling. Doesn't matter right now, because I'm doing this on Windows. It's Windows 10 themed to look like Windows XP. It's not Windows 98 like this overlay is. I had other plans for the Windows overlay eventually, but then that were tied to the Windows overlay, but I eventually decided to not bother, but I kept the overlay anyway and just started using it for myself. I do plan to do at least one more race today. Besides Grand Valley, I was also planning to do the Rome Endurance and possibly Apricot Hill as well. Now the Rome 2 Hour in this mod has been retooled into a DTM race, so I could try the C-Class DTM, but I'm saving money for the manufacturer events because those are a money sink. then maybe I'll buy something special once I get to the nationals, because at that point money won't matter. Shame about my mic issue, but whatever. If you can't hear me as well, you can still hear me, probably. race is going well. My mic, I'm just having microphone issues though. Like, the mic on my headset isn't working right now. Well, I think, well, you were in the Discord earlier, and I haven't bothered. I'll try and fix it later. So for now, I'm just doing this through the webcam mic. I don't know how good it sounds. Probably not as good, but the race is going fine. I'm using the E30 M3. Which turned out to be a perfect choice for this, because, yeah. Just a bit of an echo. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. As long as you can hear me, I suppose it's not a big deal right now. And worst case scenario, well, you can read what I'm saying. Because there's a closed captioning window right beside me. But yeah, the echo, I think that might just be a product of the acoustics of this room. Not much I can do to fix that. Sometimes when I'm not talking, I like to flip up my headset mic so I can just keep to myself, but with the circumstances right now, I can't really do that, so... However... And also, one product I was interested in trying at some point, perhaps as a replacement for a proper gaming headset, is the Antline Chimera. Antline, they also make the mod mic, and the Chimera is basically that, but for IEMs. It's just a cable with a mic on it that you can just attach to whatever pair of IEMs you use, and then it's not quite the same as the mod mic, but kind of. But not really. Say, have you tried the E30 M3 on this mod? Because it is amazing to drive. Turtle Beach, I've never used Turtle Beach. The gaming headset I've been using for at least, which I got, I think, over a year and a half ago now, is a HyperX one. It was like 40 or so US dollars, so, it was nothing. The Antline Chimera, that thing's like 60 US dollars, and that's just for the microphone. You can get it with they do also sell the Chimera with IEMs included, but if I get the Chimera, I'm just getting it with the cable. I already have IEMs I can use. IEMs I got for less than $30. Oh. In the Discord server for A-Spec, on multiple occasions, I posted a save with all the golds on all the licenses, if you want to save some time doing this over again. Because I understand if you don't want to do all the licenses again. Whenever I do a second playthrough of A-Spec, Yeah, I know. after A-Spec gets updated again at some point, I will do multiple playthroughs of this because of all the new vehicles they've had. Oh. And whenever I do a second playthrough of this, and also on my own time, including if I stream it, I'll probably just be skipping the licenses with like the time stop sheet. Like, I've shown myself golding the licenses 3 times now. Like, in really early, almost 2 years ago, I did a GT2 Plus playthrough. And I golded all the licenses, and then I did a pre-recorded Let's Play earlier this year of GT2 Plus again, because the mod got updated at some point, so I golded all the licenses again. And then with this mod, I golded all the licenses again. I think I've shown my... Yeah, I've done them already. I've gotten all golds on all the licenses multiple times. I think it's fair to... I think I get a pass for skipping them now. Like, I've proven that I can do it, but I don't always have the patience for it, so I'm like, screw this, I'm just gonna skip them. Yeah. Maybe one of these days I should do like an on-stream like speedrun type race with somebody. See, like GT2 gold license percent race. See who can get all golds on all the licenses the fastest. Yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, I do know at least one... I have at least one stream friend who's... Yeah, but the licenses haven't been changed. I have at least one stream friend who's playing this mod, but they don't really have the expertise to go for all golds on the licenses. Like, I think I originally did an all golds run on a keyboard once. Like, yeah. And I think when I was much younger, the first license on GT2 I went for all golds on was actually International B. And then I think I went for IA after, and then eventually worked up to golding all the licenses. And the reason I specifically went for International B first is because, well, several of those license tests were pretty easy to gold even on a keyboard, and I was like, screw it, let's just go for this. And also because I really wanted the International B license prize, which is the Honda Del Sol LM, because I think that car is really cool. And it's also a very good car in-game, like, lightweight, powerful, and also it's actually a really good rally car. I mean, it certainly looks like a Group B machine. Oh yeah, the Del Sol LM is actually... I mean, unlike the regular Del Sol, which is front-wheel drive, the LM edition is mid-engine rear-wheel drive, and it's basically what if they made a Honda Del Sol Group B car, and it is fast, and also in GT2 you can actually take it to the rally tracks, and it is pretty good there. It's easier to control than you'd expect for a short wheelbase mid-engine car off-road. It's not actually that bad, I don't think. It's been a while since I've driven it on the road. But it's not like Lotus Elise GT1 levels of hard to control. And also the Dodge Copperhead, which you get as an A license prize. That, oh yeah, the Elise, that thing can be a handful. And also yesterday, I briefly tried running the Renault Spider with the racing modification at the Laguna 200, and it did not work. And I spun out, like, cause yeah. I ended up doing the Laguna 200 in a Civic Type R. Yeah, I think it did. I think that's what happened. Because I mean, the corkscrew is the signature corner of Laguna, and also the most notorious. Oh yeah, and also going into the corkscrew, you want to brake before the crest. Yeah, upshifting before accelerating. I mean, the Viper at the Super License test with the Viper at Laguna Seca, for that test, I just keep the car in third gear the entire time, because the car has so much power and torque that it'll pull in third fine. And yeah, and for the Super License test with the Viper, I just don't keep it in third gear and don't go any lower than that, like. And also, have you ever noticed that the only that the Toyota GT1 is the only license prize you drive in the licenses itself? Because you drive the 1999 GT1 for the final Super License test at Apricot Hill, and then the license prize for the Super License is the Toyota GT1. I don't know. Is the Yaris pink at least? Someone I know recently did up like a mini series of races called Silly Season, and we didn't do any Pink Yaris racing, but that might happen eventually. But one of the races we did was Yellow Evos at the Lake Louise track in GT7. I don't know. I don't even really like that meme anyway. Like, the only real joke of that meme is just Daiki Kasho, but really loud. At least with the pink Vitz / Yaris, you have, well, Rhino GT4's famous reaction to the car. And I know Jimmy Broadbent also got trolled with that car multiple times too. Just looking at the GT2 A-Spec Discord right now, and somebody posted the Dacia Sandero. My grandmother actually drives the first gen, which was sold over here as the Toyota Echo. Great news! The Dacia Sandero is almost here! When? Next year! Right, anyway. Bad news! The Dacia Sandero, it's delayed! Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, where I live, we don't have Dacia or Renault for that matter. Is that 100 miles an hour or 100 kilometers an hour? But is that in miles or kilometers per hour? Because somehow I doubt a vehicle like the Duster would even be able to hit 110 miles an hour. At least easily. Oh, it is miles per hour? Yeah. Downhill, that would explain it, like... And where I live, we don't even have Dacia or Renault. All the mainstream French brands pulled out of the market here years ago. I mean, I know Dacia isn't French, of course, but that's not the point. diesel. Yeah, where I live, like small cars with diesel engines have never really been much of a thing. Like there have been some, but they've always just. I mean, obviously you have like trucks and commercial vehicles with diesel engines, but passenger cars with diesels, not so much. Where I live, we don't have Skoda, so. I mean, although I'm probably not missing out much there because I mean they're owned by Volkswagen anyway, so. Yeah, where I live. Yeah, I knew it was based on a Volkswagen. I wasn't sure which one, and where I live, we don't even have the Polo. I kind of wish we did, but we don't. We have the Golf, but not the Polo. Although I'm not sure if we even have the regular Mark 8 Golf anymore. Like, I know we have the GTI and the Golf R, but... Yeah. I would know because they're not sold here, and neither is the Polo for that matter. Yeah, but like I said, where I live, we don't have any mainstream French cars. Like they all pulled from the market here years ago. I don't know. What do you think of the current gen Renault Twingo? I'm Canadian, actually. So, upstairs. So, a bit upstairs, but things are basically... Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the third-gen Twingo is quite a bit different from the old one, because it used to be a 3-door with front-wheel drive, but now it's a 5-door, and it's rear-wheel drive, like... and rear engine. I mean, I know rear engine car. I mean, that used to be a thing with old school Renault, but still. Kind of wish Renault made like a production version of the Twin Run concept, because the Twin Run is based on the third-gen Twingo, at least loosely, but it's mid-engine with a V6, so it's just like the old Clio V6. Yeah, the third-gen Twingo is rear-engine, rear-wheel drive. That's what. Yeah. Because I know the old Twingos were front-wheel drive, and they were also 3-door hatches, but the third-gen Twingo, it's a 5-door hatchback, and it's a rear-engine, rear-drive layout. Because, I mean, that is pretty unusual for a modern small hatchback, but it is at least, I mean, I know, but that was like the new Widowmaker. Yeah, but it's probably, I mean, rear end, old school a lot of the old school Renaults were rear engine, but, oh yeah, I was also thinking the Porsche 930 Turbo. I mean, the Clio V6 is a pretty good comparison, but I was also thinking the Porsche 930 Turbo because that car was actually nicknamed the Widowmaker. But yeah, I have heard about how difficult the Clio V6 can be to drive. I mean, the Clio V6 was a car Renault built simply because they could. Like, it was a spiritual successor to the R5 Turbo, but the R5 Turbo at least had a reason to exist, because it was a rally homologation special. The Clio V6 was a spiritual successor to that, but they only built the Clio V6 for a one-make series. Like, they only built a road version simply because they could. Well, from what I've heard about the Clio V6, one of the reasons it's so deadly is because even though it's a mid-engine vehicle, the center of mass is actually quite high. Because of the way the engine is mounted. Like, I guess they couldn't mount the engine much lower because it's a Clio. Like, it wasn't designed for this. Also, have you heard of the V8 powered Renault Twingo? That's a thing some group made. Yes, I think it was made by a group called Lazarus or something. It's the V8 Twingo. It's based on the first-gen Twingo, and it has a Rover V8 engine in the back. It's the 3.5-liter Rover V8, and it only has 180 horsepower, but the car is probably not that heavy, so should still be pretty quick. Oh. Oh, did you look up the V8 Twingo? But yeah, the V8 Twingo uses the Rover V8 engine. So, which was also used by TVR for a long time. Yeah, and Rover's two best products weren't even any of their cars. It was their engines. Cause, yeah, I mean, the Rover's two best products were not even their cars. It was It was the K series engine and the V8, because those both had pretty good lives outside of Rover. Like, I mean, yeah, like the Rover V8 was used in a lot of cars, and the Lotus used to use the Rover K series engine until they switched to Toyota engines. I mean, TVR was a user of the Rover V8. It's clear the Rover V8 engine had a pretty long life outside of Rover. Has anyone ever tried to put a Rover V8 in a Mini? No, well, Honda has a K-Series engine too, but I don't think it has anything to do with the Rover K-Series engine. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just distinct. I'm pretty sure they're separate engine lines. They just have similar names. What? What about your ears? Okay, so somebody has made a Rover V8 Mini. I assume it's mid-engine, because I doubt there'd be room to cram the Rover V8 engine in the front of a Mini, because the engine bay in that thing is tiny. I'll take a look later. Okay, that is impressive. I mean, the Rover V8 is a pushrod engine, so it's quite compact, but the Mini already used pushrod engines, and I'm surprised you could even fit the Rover V8 in there, because the engine bay is not that big. I mean, the Mini was sort of the pioneer of the transverse front-wheel drive layout. What engine was it? Which V8 though? Was it the Ford Windsor engine or something else? That's a lot of power. Yeah, that's what I figured, because the Ford small block is also called the Windsor engine. I think Ford still makes a 7-liter version of that engine as a crate engine. they don't use it in any of their road cars anymore. that's American V8 engines for you. Just big engines, but they're not that powerful for their displacement. But they're probably also not heavily stressed, so I imagine it's easy to put a lot more power out of them. Like, for instance, the Ford Godzilla engine. That's a 7.3 liter V8 that I think is rated at the most 430 horsepower from the factory, but people have pushed over 700 horsepower to them with stock internals, and that's even before you're strapping turbos to them. But the Godzilla engine isn't really like a sports car engine. It's a truck. It's meant for big trucks. And also the Viper engine, for that matter, because the earliest versions of the Viper were rated at 400 horsepower, and that's an even bigger engine. The Viper engine is the largest engine in any modern production vehicle. And I have to assume it's easy to tune the Viper engine to make even more power, because it's just such a massive engine that isn't heavily stressed. Oh yeah, oh, you mean the Milliard Viper V10? And also the Bristol Fighter from the 2000s, that car used the Viper engine. And they even had plans for a Fighter T using the twin turbo version of the Viper engine, but that never made it past the prototype stages. Like, I remember when the Fighter T was announced, but it never went anywhere beyond prototype. Now, yeah. No, you know what would be even deadlier? If TBR used the Viper engine. Yeah, I only heard about I never heard much about Bristol. I only like remember hearing about the Fighter T, but then it never ended up actually making it beyond the prototype stages. Oh yeah, the the Speed 12. I mean that was a car that the CEO Peter Wheeler pretty much declared too dangerous to release into the wild. Because I mean, TVR had no problems releasing death traps to the public, but the Speed 12 was where they drew the line because, yeah. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I imagine the Speed 12 would be a terrifying vehicle to drive because I think the one-off they sold with the V12, yeah, pretty much. I think that was also, I think that was also pretty much the, like, part of the design of the original Mini, actually, except that's probably not as much of a death trap as the TVR is, because the Mini was made before technology like crumple zones and electronic drive aids were the norm, so the car was designed to have good handling so that you could just keep yourself out of an accident. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's quite accurate, but something like that. So it is pretty much, if you die in a Mini, it's a skill issue. And as for TVR, the Speed 12 engine was... that makes sense. The Mini is... I mean... yeah, it is still quite impressive how space efficient the classic Mini is, especially compared to like modern Mini. It's like if the British made a K car. Like the classic Mini does fit within the size Japanese K car size regulations, it just has a much bigger engine. Yeah, that would explain things, and I have to assume the Mini is pretty fuel efficient, because yeah, I wasn't sure how popular the Mini was in Japan, but I guess that's not surprising. It's like, aside from the much bigger engine, it fits into the... it's like about the same size as a K car, so it fits right in. So it's not surprising that a vehicle like that would be popular over there. less than 10 laps to go this. You know what would be impressive? If they managed to make the modern Mini as small as the classic Mini. Because the classic Mini is tiny, but it still managed to fit room for 4 real people in there. Like a balloon and something bad happens. Yeah. I don't know. I assume you're British, or. I mean, BMW owns both Rolls-Royce and Minis, so. Yeah. We don't talk about British Leyland. I mean, are there even any, like, independent or at least British-owned brands left? Like, I mean, I guess Morgan is still a thing, but yeah, isn't Morgan still still independent? Yeah, I know Todd owns Jaguar Land Rover. Yeah, that. I don't know. What about Aston Martin? I know they have like some kind of tie with Mercedes-Benz, but I'm not sure if like it's proper ownership or what. Yeah. I mean, Lotus hasn't been independent for years. And TVR was supposed to. I've heard. And TVR was supposed to be making a comeback, but I'm not sure if that's still gonna happen. Because there was that new Griffith with the Ford V8 in it, but I don't think that's quite made it to production yet. Yeah. Yeah, because the DBX and the... Yeah, because Aston Martin is using the 4-liter V8 engine that's... Yeah, I think that's like... I think there is like a partnership there, but it's not like outright ownership. Because they do use the 4-liter V8 that's used throughout much of the Mercedes lineup. Yeah, I figured it was only like a minor stake. And I know Aston Martin used to be owned by Ford. So were Jaguar and Land Rover for that matter. And the V12 engine in the Ford Indigo concept is effectively an early version of what would later be the Aston Martin V12. Yeah, I don't know much about about that, but yeah, the Aston Martin the Aston Martin V12 engine and the old 5.9 liter one, that was at least loosely based on the Duratec V6 engine. It's often been described as two Duratec V6s put together, although I've heard that's not quite accurate, even if it shares some parts with the Duratec engine. A V8 Honda K20, that's interesting. And the Ford Indigo concept, not to be confused with me, of course, that used that was also a V12 that was effectively a precursor to the Aston Martin V12 engine, because that one also shared some parts with the Duratec V6. Never heard of them. However, now the Ford GT90 also used a V12, but it was not the same as the Indigo engine, because the GT90 engine is based, besides being turbocharged, is based on the modular engine. I don't think Ford makes the Duratec V6 anymore, but the modular engine family is still around. Because the 5-liter Coyote V8 is still based on that engine platform. Oh, the inline 6 from the Falcon? Yeah, that is. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a shame what happened to Australia's homegrown car industry, because they made some pretty cool things. I mean, and in the late 2000s, the Holden Commodore made it over here as the Pontiac G8, but then Pontiac died not long after. And didn't Holden use the Nissan RB engine at some point? Like, didn't one model of the Commodore use the RB30? Yeah. I miss Australia's car industry too. know what Ford should do? They should make a four-door version of the Mustang and just call it the Falcon. They'd be going full circle there, since the original Mustang was based on the Falcon, on the original Falcon. Yeah, I don't know much about the Holden Commodore. In the late 2000s, the Commodore, we got a locally, we had the Pontiac G8 over here, and that was based on the Holden Commodore. It was even built in Australia. It was just left-hand drive, because, yeah. And the G8 was pretty cool, but then Pontiac died not long after. Like, that was pretty much their last great car. We even almost got the Ute version, as it was going to be called the G8 ST, but it never happened. No, the Monaro is the coupe. The G8 was a sedan, and however, before the Pontiac G8, the Monaro did briefly make it over too as the Pontiac GTO, but it was not a big. But the GTO was not a big. That was based on the Monaro, was not a big hit. And the G8 was good, but probably the last great Pontiac, but it didn't last long because Pontiac died off. And although after they killed off the Pontiac G8 back in Australia, they actually sold a handful of Holden Commodores with the stuff that actually shared like the same front grille as the Pontiac G8. Almost. It's like basically the GM equivalent to the Sil 80 almost. General Motors rebadging in general is a whole abyss. Yeah. Where I live, we don't have Opel/Vauxhall. I mean, over here, some of the later Saturn... In North America, we used to have Saturn until they died too, but... And some of the later Saturn models were basically the same as Opel's. Like the Saturn Aura, it was based... I mean, that platform was used for a bunch of vehicles, but it looked basically the same as the Vectra. And the Saturn Vue, I think that was also based on an more or less the same as I think it was the Opel Antara. It was the compact SUV, and then there was the Saturn Astra, which was based on well, take a wild guess. And conversely, the Saturn Sky, which was a roadster, was sold in mainland Europe as the Opel GT. Yeah, I mean, there was also the Pontiac Solstice, which which was just basically the same vehicle. They were just reskins of each other. Except the Opel GT shared the same styling as the Saturn Sky rather than the Solstice. And the Solstice was also briefly offered with a Targa, but then they killed off Pontiac. Also, final lap, by the way. Yeah, I'll at least let the Venturi finish, probably. Then after that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll start the Rome 2 hours, since I figure I'm gonna keep going today. The M3 was definitely a solid choice for this race. Yeah. Well, yeah, the M3 is a solid choice for this, because... I mean, you can put... I think you can power it up to, like, 400 horsepower. I'm only running, like, 360 or so, but... It's not too heavy, and it has amazing handling. I'd run this thing in the Rome 2 hour if I could racing modify it, but sadly I can't. Anyway, let's at least see where the Venturi finished. 10.5 seconds. I'm assuming it'll be a DTM-inspired one. That, like a DTM. Oh, Tic Tac, that'll be funny. Alright, 500,000 credits and a prize vehicle. I know they added the F1 GTR to this prize roulette, so let's hope that... Was there ever a Marlboro M3? Alright, let's see what I win. Yes! I got the F1 GT. I got the long tail. Yes, please. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I want to go to the bathroom, but then we can start the Rome 2 hour. So, be back in like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's roll. Speed run defecation. Alright, next up, Rome 2 Hour, and this one's been retooled into a DTM race, so... And I could buy the C class, but I want to save money right now, so I'm gonna pick something else. You know, I did consider using this in the Laguna Endurance before I settled on the Civic, and I think this might be a bit easier to control at Rome than Laguna, so you know what? Let's try the Rhino Spider. Okay, this all looks in line. Can't change the downforce, sadly, but that's no big deal. Alright, Rome 2 Hour time. We don't have the C class or the C... We don't... What? So, we don't have this... It's all... We only got 2... Where's this... What? No Mercedes here? I mean, I realize you only got, like, 5 DTM cars in this game, including both Calibras, but still. Yeah. You know what? Screw this. I want a more diverse field than this. Like, at least... like, at least give me one of each DTM car, just for some extra variety. Like, I was expecting to see at least one Mercedes here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna reset until I find a grid that has, like, one of each car. Like, there's gonna be at least one duplicate anyway, but because of the limited DTM roster, but still. Alright, this'll do. I don't know if those are the Opel or the Vauxhall ones. But we got the Alpha and we got both Mercedes models. That's the Vauxhall. And that's the Opel. Perfect! We got one of every DTM car here. Hello, Josip Bochniak. How do you do? Thank you for the YouTube sub. EL Elka, how do you do? Alright, looks like the Mercedes tag team will provide somewhat of a challenge. Yeah, looks like the other cars are falling behind, but it looks like the C-Class and CLK will be ones to watch out for here. I mean, the CLK was technically always in the game, but now it's been retooled to more closely match an actual CLK DTM car. And finally, the C-Class touring car is not just a Nissan Primera. And also I have the Silence True Endurance cheat on, so it won't just stop at 99 laps. Not that I'll get to 99. Unless I use, like, the Escudo or something. Technically with this cheat, the lap counter goes up to, maxes out at 255, but... Yeah, because this one is a 2-hour timed race. I mean, Gran Turismo 3 has the Rome 2 hour as well, but in that game features road vehicles, like the Clio V6 is there. And that game also has a Trial Mountain 2 hour. Alright, pulling away a bit. Wasn't expecting too much of a challenge, I just felt like driving the Spider in an endurance race. Because this is an interesting vehicle. And I want to at least show off. And I want to show off at least some of the cars they've added to the mods, so. question will be pit strategy, but I'm not too concerned, obviously, because I wish they'd add an endurance race at Rome Night, because that track is criminally underused in this game. I know the Italian Nationals in this mod added a race at Rome Night, but still. Yeah. Imagine if they had Imagine if they had an endurance race at Rome Night. That would be amazing. Because in the vanilla game in simulation mode, the only times you get to race on Rome Night are in the event generator and the manufacturer events, and even then, that's only if it gets picked by the track randomizer. Otherwise, the only time you get to drive on it in simulation mode is in the one super license test. "50 laps of Rome." I mean, I'd say just make the Rome 2-hour take place at Rome Night instead of the regular Rome circuit. At least the Spider is easier to control here than it would be at Laguna. Because this is a mostly... Because this is not like a bumpy trip. Because this track doesn't have any crazy elevation like Laguna, it's just a flat street course. No bumps to send. Yeah, or give you the Team Rocket send-off. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! I mean, Team Rocket is basically the same as Top Gear because there are 3 of them and one of them is named James. I did look up where all the prize cars are in the mod, and I don't think they changed from at all, so... I'll be winning a Toyota here. Either the Altezza LM or the 97 Corolla rally car. The Altezza LM is pretty cool, though. It kinda looks like a DTM car. And when I do the Apricot Hill Endurance, I'm definitely going to seek out a grid with the GT40 on it. Now, I once raced against the GT40 with a Mercedes SLK with not much more power than the GT40, so probably use a car like that. Oh, two GT90s? Well, in this mod, that would be probably the US Nationals. Because I know in the vanilla game, the GT90 doesn't even show up as an AI car anymore. Well, yeah, the GT90 has a lot of power. On my yesterday, I ran the Laguna 200 in a Honda Civic, which is as crazy as it sounds. I managed to win by like 10 seconds, but still. Oh, were you using the Caldina? Yeah, the Caldina can be hard to control. I mean, obviously the car wasn't made to take that kind of power, but I guess somebody screwed up. And I'll definitely be doing Like the Wind in the broken Caldina. Probably. I mean, if things go as planned, I might be able to finish the endurance races tomorrow. I don't normally stream Mondays, but tomorrow is Christmas, and well, I do sometimes do I typically do a Christmas stream, so I figure why not. I mean, the stream, I do plan to also run Apricot Hill today, so the stream won't be as long tomorrow because I have plans later in the evening, but still. Oh, the HSR? Yeah, I don't have that car yet because I haven't done the Nationals yet. Like, I'm saving all the Nationals, Regionals, and the World Championship for last. I'm not sure what I'm going to end up using for the World Championship. Maybe I'll use, like, one of the new GT1s they added. Well, I also want to try the BMW 840 LM. I mean, I tried the 840 LM in the pre-release, but that I played back in July, but at that point the car had a bit more power. It was rated at, like, 690 in the garage at that point. It's not like when they briefly, in the later pre-releases where they buffed it to 1,000 horsepower. I mean, looks like the 905 is the new money grind car now, so... the Alpine? No, I have not. Like, because that's a prize from the Nationals, right? Because I have not done those yet. I'm saving those for last. Yeah. I looked through the changelog, so I know where they added all the new prize vehicles. I just haven't gotten that far yet. You know, I haven't been paying attention to, like, where the other cars are on track, if they pitted at all. I've just been kind of on autopilot now. My rear tires are starting to turn a bit, but still. Yeah, it's better here than at Laguna. Because this track doesn't have, like, crazy bumps or elevation changes, it's just a flat street course, so... You know what car would be fun to have in this mod? A super kart. Like, wouldn't even have to be like a real one, it could just be like a generic one. Alright, I'm thinking I could push these tires to the half-hour mark. So here's one of the Calibras. No, I'm using hard slicks. I realize all the tires wear the same, but I rarely use more than hard slicks. Yeah. I don't go for super soft tires. I consider them overkill generally. Oh yeah. I haven't tried the BTCC cars. I did like test drive the Peugeot 806 at least, but still. This one's the Vauxhall. So that means the Opel is the one in last place. Okay, so extrapolating from my current pace, I'll probably end up doing 83 or 84 laps. Yeah. I mean, the 806 also doesn't have good aero because it's just a box. Also, I kind of wish we had the Ford Supervan 3 in this, because that would be a good competitor to the Renault Espace F1. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because the Supervan 3 is not that different from the Espace F1, because mid-engine and has a Formula 1 engine in the back. Except, I think the Espace F1 could actually seat 4 people, apparently. Except the rear passengers are sitting right beside the engine. Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. I forgot to pit. Oops. Well, guess I'm going around again. No, I've seen photos of the interior of the Espace F1, and it seats 4 people. And the engine is sitting in between the rear passengers, so I have to assume the cockpit is extremely loud because the engine, you're basically sitting right beside the engine. And speaking of crazy vans, it would also be cool if we had the Ford Transit with the Jaguar XJ220 engine. Yeah. Because if you look at the interior photos of the Espace F1, there is no firewall. You're sitting in. The engine is sitting inside the car with you. Yeah, I imagine it's really hot and loud in there, because... Oh, yeah, the XJ... Yeah, and that van is actually still around, and apparently sometimes gets used as a real van. I mean, that Ford Transit XJ220 testimonial, that's like the closest thing you could have to a Ford Supervan road car. You know, when Ford brought back the GT in 2017, you know what they should have done? They should have put that engine in the Ford Transit. As basically a spiritual successor to that. Because, I mean... Yeah. I mean, when Ford brought back when Ford made the new GT in 2017, they should have made like they should have put like that engine in the Transit, because where I live, the Transit basically pretty much actually offers that exact engine. It's the 3.5 liter turbo 6. I don't know. What engines does the Transit offer in the UK anyway? Yeah, where I live, we briefly got the... Where I live, we got the 5-cylinder diesel in the Transit briefly, but now we don't get the Transit with the diesel. It's offered... We only get it with a gas V6. But you can't... And you can get the V6 with turbos. And we also only get them in rear and all-wheel drive. We don't have the front-wheel drive ones. I don't think Ford makes a 3.2 liter 6 currently. They do. Just for the EcoBoost 6s, they have a 2.7 liter, a 3 liter, and a 3.5 liter. The Transit offers a 3.5 liter over here. And the F-150 also offers a 2.7 liter 6. Yeah, that's... What, is that just from... from the Ford website? Because, yeah, I did look it up, and... Yeah, that's what... I looked that up at some point, and yeah, we only have the... We only get the 3.5 liter 6. Yeah. 10-speed automatic, which is kind of silly, honestly. Like at that... Like, I think you're better off just having... Like, Car and Driver described that transmission in the Mustang as a CVT wannabe. Like, honestly, I think 7 or 8 gears is enough. Yeah, I mean, with that many gears, you could, like, make the... You can have it make the gearings extremely short, closely spaced. I mean, because semi-trucks have, like, 1 million gears, too, so... And also, the Transit actually hasn't been around in North America for that long. It's only been sold here since 2015, because we used to have the Ford E-Series, but the E-Series is based on like a body-on-frame truck platform, and it offered V8 engines. Like, the Transit mostly replaced the E-Series line here, although they still make the Although they still make chassis cab versions of the E-Series. And currently the E-Series, such as it is, offers only one engine. It's the Godzilla. I don't know. What transmissions does the UK market transit offer anyway? Yeah, I know transits are everywhere there, and where I live they're common now, but we just haven't had... It's just only been since 2015 that we even had... that the transit has even been sold here, like... Yeah, I mean... I wonder, could the Godzilla engine fit in the transit? Yeah, where I live, the transit comes only with the automatic. We don't have a manual option. So yeah, we don't really have the same engine options for the transit over here. It's just you only get the automatic transmission and you only get the gas V6. No manual, no diesel. And we did briefly have a diesel, but not anymore. And we do also have the electric E-Transit, but I don't know if that kind of seems impractical to me. Hold on, I'm just gonna make a save state. Yeah. Where I live, the charging infrastructure barely even is, so... Like, at this point, I would not want an electric vehicle. I mean, if it's just like an urban delivery vehicle, that would be fine, but... Like, I can imagine electrification being practical for something like a city bus, but... At this point, I would not want to own an electric vehicle myself. Yeah. Where I've lived, the charging infrastructure is not really well developed, so... Like, there do exist charging stations, but they're not really... But there aren't that many, so... At this point, I would not want to own an electric vehicle myself. And also, for a long time... Also, I was an apartment dweller for a long time, so... Naturally, that would introduce extra logistical issues when it comes to charging. Yeah. Like, at this point in time, I'd be willing to own a plug-in hybrid, but I would not be willing to go full electric. Yes. Volvo did make some pretty solid bricks. Are you talking about like a diesel engine? Yeah. I've heard of like using used fryer oil or whatever to run diesel cars, like. But where I live, diesel passenger vehicles aren't really as much of a thing. Yeah. Deep fried engine. Oh hey, I got a new PB that lap. Whoop, went off the curb wrong there. Since when has legality ever stopped people? I say this as I play this game on an emulator. Consistent? Yeah. I mean, at this point I've kind of just turned off my mind and... But, yeah, like, I never noticed how consistent my lap times actually are here. I just kind of turned my brain off. Like, you ever see that clip from Sonic Colors? No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me! Yeah, that's what happens when you get in the zone, exactly. I mean, even if you're not the fastest outright, it helps to have consistently. See, you wouldn't download a car. Well, I would if I could. I actually did that when I was younger. I downloaded a car and had it and had it printed on a cake. I swear this happened. I don't know why I had it printed on a cake, but I did definitely download a car at least once when I was younger. Like, this was back when we had a... Yep, this was back when we were running Windows 98. Then after that, we had a laptop with XP on it. Smoothness definitely helps. Oh, here's the Alfa Romeo. I am kind of sliding the car around, but it's not like full-on oversteer. It's more just throwing the vehicle around, because like, this is a small and lightweight car, so it's easy to just toss it around. Yeah. Simplify and add lightness, that's what Colin Chapman said. And this car is definitely the same kind of vehicle Lotus would make. I mean, this is pretty much Renault's answer to the Elise. When did the Spider come out originally, actually? I think the Elise was 1996. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's what I thought, so perfect timing. They're pretty much the exact same kind of vehicle. Except the Elise came with a Targa, the Spider originally didn't even have a windscreen. Well, I know aftermarket hardtops exist for the Spider. I mean, when you buy the car in-game, it comes with a hardtop. Until you racing modify it, so... Also, in Gran Turismo 3, you can actually... There actually exists a Mazda Miata that comes with a hardtop. For a long time... I didn't know about it for years, but there is a hardtop Miata in the game. Where I live, we didn't... Where I live, the Renault Spider was never sold here because all the French brands pulled out years ago, so... Although if you have the money, there's nothing stopping you from importing a Renault Spider into Maple Leaf Land. Because over here there's a 15-year cutoff where you can import anything you want, and well, the Spider is definitely past that. For that matter, you could also import a Clio V6 if you wanted to. Yeah, but I don't know how legal that would be to import. Yeah, I think the U.S. and Canada are like the only, pretty much the only major places that Peugeot doesn't exist. Yeah, wasn't that also one of the last French cars to have a front-engine rear-wheel drive layout? Where I used to live one time years ago, I saw an old Citroen DS. Oh yeah, the hydropneumatic suspension, that was like, yeah, because that was like Citroen's signature thing. Well, yeah. Did you ever see that electromagnetic suspension? That prototype electromagnetic suspension? I think that was developed by, I think, Bose. Like, I remember seeing a video of it years ago, and it looked pretty cool, but never made it past... Never actually got used on any production vehicles. Yeah. Wheels go up, wheels go down. Wheels go up, wheels go down. I guess suspension, not the wheels, but you get the idea. Yeah, I wouldn't have any experience with that, obviously, because we don't have Citroen here, and... Over here, the first-gen Mondeo was sold as the Ford Contour. And I think the 2013 Ford Fusion was basically the same as your Mondeo, but... yeah, no funny suspension. I don't know. I don't have a specific opinion on the Mondeo. It exists. Yeah, I know that's I know it's that kind of vehicle, but... Yes, this car is indeed a pancake. Kind of looks like... It almost looks like a UFO with how wide and flat it is. Where I live, we had the Ford Fusion as a mid-size sedan model, but now that's dead because Ford's killed off pretty much all their car lineup except for the Mustang. Now it's all trucks and SUVs. Yeah, I don't know. I do like the, as far as current Fords go, I at least like the Bronco and the Maverick, though. Are the Bronco and Maverick sold over there? Like, I think the Bronco, like, I've heard the Bronco exists in the UK as a grey import, but I don't think, yeah, but I don't think they actually make a right-hand drive version of the Bronco. Is the Maverick sold over there at all? Well, the Ford Maverick has been a big hit at least. Like, I think it's all right. It's basically a Ute version of the Ford Escape. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Because it doesn't look like they offer a right-hand drive Bronco, so... Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Anyway. Yeah, where I live, we don't have Lada at all. Is the current Ford Mustang sold in the UK at all? I know they make right-hand drive Mustangs now. Yeah. Yeah, because over here, the only vehicle Ford makes that isn't a truck or SUV now is the Mustang. What? Might have been the Turbo 4 then, because the base engine in the Mustang now is a Turbo 4. Like, there's no... They don't offer it with a 6 anymore. Must have been the 4-cylinder then, because the base engine in the Mustang now is a Turbo 4. Like, there's no V6 option anymore. There is still a V8 though. So, but the one you heard was probably the 4. Oh. I'm not sure. I can tell you that the 4-cylinder in the Mustang is not 5 liters. Yeah. Well, the Mustang has used the 5-liter V8 for a while now. Like, it's been since 2011 that the Mustang GT has used the 5-liter Coyote V8. And they've updated the engine since then, but they've been using the 5-liter V8 for a while now. Turned off all the bass. Oh, nice. Where I used to live, there was I saw a white 720S around at least a couple times, but I forget what it sounded like. For a long time, my parents didn't even have a car. That's 3 milliseconds off. I didn't even notice that the lap before was my PB. Now that is consistency. Nice. I have not. I've heard you can like there's a database file you can edit to like add the name of the mod in there, but that still wouldn't. But the serial number is still the same, so I'm sure there might be conflicts there. Like I'm not sure how to do it. Like otherwise, I'd like edit the metadata of the ROM itself to say GT2 A-Spec. But I don't know if there's a way to do that. yeah, like, I don't know if there is a way to edit the metadata at all, because otherwise I would. And that would definitely simplify things in DuckStation, because yeah, maybe. Oh wow, 275. I mean, you definitely noticed how consistent I was earlier, so. Yeah. I mean, it can be cool to set a fastest lap time, but sometimes it's better to just be consistent. Yeah. And it also helps if the car is easy to drive. I'm not having many issues driving this car around here. So that certainly helps towards consistency. Oh yeah, the old gold safe. Just put it in slot 1 and set it to share between all games and it should work. Yeah. Like, just put the memory card in slot 1 and then set it to share between all games and it should work. Well, DuckStation has an option with the memory card where you can have like one memory card for each game, but I have it set to shared between all games for like, because I have the memory card in slot 1 and then it's set to shared between all games, and that does it. What's a mem card pro? Is that an aftermarket PS1 memory card? Oh, nice. Yeah, I know there's like a thing for that for the PS2 as well. I just don't have an actual PlayStation to try it on. Like, I'm just doing this on an emulator. Duck Station is definitely a great emulator. Yeah, like I've seen something like that for the PS2. And with the ability to just load games straight off the SD card. A GT3 save file, that's weird. Because that GT2 A-Spec all gold save I have, I think that's only supposed to have the GT2 save on it. Oh hey, there's there's the C-Class. You shouldn't have to. Like, I think the memory card I had this save on is a My Chemical Romance file as well, so you shouldn't have to change it to a McDonald's file. It should just work. You don't need to change it to MCD, you can just leave it as MCR. Like, I've seen a lot of people about like changing it to MCD, but I don't think you need to. The emulator reads the MCR file just fine. Who's that in the pits? Yeah, I figured that was the other Calibra. up to CLK at some point. At this rate, maybe I will. But I'm not sure how frequently the CLK pits. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I guess because you're 8 hours ahead of me. Still Christmas Eve for me for like 8 more hours. Do you have any Christmas plans? Nice. I'll be hanging out with my cousin on Christmas. But will you listen to the song Supper's Ready by Genesis? Because that'll be appropriate. final inlet. Mariah Carey. Oh yeah. I mean, she even leans into the meme because there was like I think there was like a whole video of her defrosting. I mean, Supper's Ready by Genesis isn't really a Christmas song though, but it is a classic song. Alright. Now the question is, will I be able to catch up to the CLK? I think that's the CLK going on the back straight there. New fast lap. So that's the C-Class up there. Oh no, it's a Cleveland. to the Vauxhall. I need to shift down a second. Just the front of the car? Yeah. The XJ220 was definitely a car. It's a shame it didn't end up with all-wheel drive in the V12 like the concept had, but it was still interesting. And the XJ220 was also kind of ahead of its time for using a turbo V6 rather than like a bigger V8 or V12 engine. Yeah, oh yeah, the Metro 6R4. Except in the XJ220, they twin turboed it to over 500 horsepower, so I think it was briefly the fastest production car ever made, and then I didn't know Senna had one. The XJ220 was briefly the fastest production car ever made, and then the McLaren F1 came, and nothing was ever the same. I didn't know he had the 6R4. Was it one of the rally ones, or was it one of the road ones? Nice. Group B was definitely dangerous, but it's clear why there's still a lot of love for Group B because the cars were so cool. Alright, who's that in the pits? Oh, it's the Alfa Romeo. Yeah, Group S would have been cool. I mean, we did get a bunch of cool Group S prototypes, but sadly none of them got to actually race. Although by the 90s, the Group A rally cars ended up becoming faster in stages than the Group B cars anyway, because they were much easier to control. Oh yeah, the RX-7. And the Toyota 222D, based on the old MR2. And there was also that one Audi, because the Audi Quattro was like the last front engine holdout in the Group B class. Another 124. Oh yeah, 1,000. Yeah, I mean, Group B was notoriously dangerous. I mean, imagine even with all-wheel drive, I imagine a mid-engine rally car with 1,000 horsepower is going to be a terrifying vehicle to drive. Yeah. I also have to imagine a laggy turbo engine as well. Like, forget the 930 turbo, that's the real Widowmaker. The 911 Turbo has changed a lot since the original 930. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, how much power could those Group B cars make? Like 500 or something? You know, and most of them were mid-engine with short wheelbases, so... Yeah, they had all-wheel drive, but they were still analog machines at their core. Yeah. Or the 205 T16. Meanwhile, aside from that still worn Group S prototype, Audi stuck with a front engine layout with the Quattro, and they were pretty much the ones that showed what you could do with all-wheel drive. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of the Jensen FF. And then years later, we had the Ferrari FF. Yeah. Although when it comes to the Ferrari FF, I like the facelifted version, the GTC4 Lusso better. That one looks a bit smoother. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, the classic one? And although it's not quite a classic vehicle at this point, I really like the 512 TR. Alright, 10 minutes to go, more or less. Yeah. We don't talk about the 512M, though. I really like how the TR looks in gray. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Yelpa exists. I wish Lamborghini made a production version of the Stoke concept from the late 2000s. Because the Stoke was pretty cool. Six minutes to go. I don't know, how much does the Espada go for these days anyway? Like, I have to wonder if they're as popular or in demand as other Lamborghini models. Huh, 85. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, you get the same V12 as the Miura and the Countach, so. Alright. Ooh, nice. Alright, at this point I'll have basically 3 laps left, because looks like it's going to be an 84 lap race, just barely. Alright. 2 laps to go, probably. Although it'll be close. So that's the C-Class up there. Probably the CLK. Because that's the one that led the pack early on, so. Like, I think it's CLK, C-Class, 155, and then the 2 Calibras. In whichever order they are. Okay, looks like that's one of the Calibras up there. Alright, and with 4 seconds to spare, I crossed the line for an 84th lap. So I was right, it's going to be 83 or 84. Just barely. I don't expect to lap the Calibra now, because my tires are worn down. Where I live, it was never even sold here, so. Alright. Let's see where everybody was. Got CLK, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Also, yeah, the timer sometimes screws. Yeah, I know there was a 4-wheel drive turbo version. I wasn't aware that they were quite rare now. And yeah, the timer sometimes screws up because the fact that this is a timed race. Anyway, that's it for the Rome 2 hour. New car. So I should plug in my phone. Anyway, let's go see what I win. Oh, I wanted the Altezza. This thing is kind of mid. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna do the Apricot Hill Endurance today as well, so the question is, what should I use for that? Because I am planning to find a grid that has the GT40 on it. But what should I use to take on the GT40? You know, I wonder how well the Plymouth Prowler would do. Because I do also plan to use this in the Seattle Endurance. But let's try it at Apricot Hill as well. Alright, so for facing off against the GT40, I'm going to get Hard Slicks. DLM is way too powerful. The regular Copperhead would be a fun choice, but I'm not using the Copperhead. Alright. 69 grand. Nice. You know what? Let's just see how that does. And yes, I'm keeping the stock 4-speed transmission because I don't know. Okay, switch to the stock transmission. Yeah, it's only a 4-speed. Nope, no GT40. Oh, the Prangler. Well, the Prangler at least did exist. It's not unclear whether any of them still exist. But the Prangler is definitely cursed. Yep, there's a GT40. The main thing that's going to hold the Prowler back is this awkward transmission. Oh, there goes the GT. Okay, looks like I'll do just fine here. I mean, the Prowler was a cool vehicle. I was just let down by lackluster transmission. Like, even if it didn't have a V8, the V6 had plenty of power, especially later on, because they boosted it to like 250. It was just stuck with a 4-speed automatic. Like, this thing could have been even better if it had a 5-speed. Looks like the stock 4-speed will do just fine here. Oh, the Howler? I mean, the Howler is in the game too. I think that was a SEMA card. Because that was based on the Prowler, but it had a V8 engine in it and a 5-speed manual. And also a real trunk. Because the Prowler didn't have much trunk space. Which is why the Prowler had the option of a trailer that was shaped like the actual rear of the car. And the car had a trailer hitch made for that trailer and only that trailer. Yeah. I mean, with how boxy the rear end of the Howler is, it almost looks like a pickup. I mean, that's basically what the Prangler was. Which concept is that? Yeah, I know what the original vehicle is. It's just I wondered if you're referring to some like specific concept car variant of it. Alright, pulling a decent gap over the GT40. Oh, I forget. I did look at the prize listing for this mod, but did they add any new prize vehicles to the Apricot Hill Endurance? Because the Stratus was available as a prize from one of the rally races, and that was originally a prize here, so... Is it just the Viper now? Oh, there goes the Jaguar. That's something the AI does here sometimes. Occasionally I've seen cars get stuck on the turn there for multiple laps. Yeah, if you take a look and just tell me if there's something changed here. 8. Yeah, I looked earlier, and I'm not sure I saw anything change about Apricot Hill. Like, I know the Stratus has been made a prize for one of the rally races because I won one earlier. Because that was one of the prizes here originally, along with the Viper GTSR, but I'm assuming the Viper is still a prize here. I'm not sure if the Stratus still is as well. Okay, tires are turning yellow already, so looks like I'll have to make this a 3-stop race. Yeah. Yeah, I know they added a bunch of new colors to the Viper. I mean, like, because the Viper GTSR, not the Team Orca version, was one of the original prizes here. So I'm assuming that's unchanged. And of course, the McLaren F1 GTR got added to the Grand Valley prize pool, because I won one earlier. Yeah, I know the sock is is available as a prize from one of the nationals. And of course, as you saw earlier, the BMW Team Longtail is a prize for the Grand Valley 300, so... Yeah, I've already done all the rally events. Like, on the first stream, I did all the licenses and then the first page of special events. Second stream, I did the rest of the special events, and then yesterday, which was my third stream of this, I did the rally events and the Laguna 200, and today I've done Grand Valley 300, Rome 2 Hour, and now this. And then tomorrow, for the Christmas special, I suppose, I'll see if I can finish the rest of the endurances. It's just that I'll be busy tomorrow, so the question will be whether I'll have enough time. I'm thinking I'll have like just enough time to do them all tomorrow. Worst case scenario, I could start early. Alright. Time for the first pit stop. This is going to be a 3-stopper. What the endurance race is? Well, after this I got Seattle, Route 5, Trail Mountain, and then Like the Wind. I could get that done in like 4 hours. Whoops. I think the 4GT2 stops this, so... Yeah. Because I usually start at noon and then I stream... But tomorrow we'll be busy around 4, so... That's when my cousin's coming to pick me up. .1. Even if the GT40 will have to pit in a few laps, at least I can close the gap somewhat. New PB. And I'm still closing the gap. Alright, there's no fifth gear. Just trying to upshift, but... Of course, that's not going to help. 5.7. I assume the GT40 pits in this lap, so... Four seconds. Yep, there goes the GT40. Right as I close the gap anyway. Also new fast lap. Yeah. Well, the first three gears are perfectly fine. It's just fourth gear is really tall, so once you get into fourth, acceleration kind of drops off. Now, the close transmission on this car doesn't actually change top speed much. It makes the gearing more evenly spaced, but it also makes first gear rather really tall, which doesn't actually hurt acceleration off the line that much, because power bound is actually pretty good, but still having only 4 gears is not ideal. Like, if this thing had a 5-speed, things would be pretty fine, but Yeah, like once you get into fourth gear there, it just kind of bogs down a little. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much right at red line as I approach turn 1, so it's not like I'm worried about running out of top speed, but it's just the issue is that the car kind of bogs down in fourth. Yeah. I'm pretty much at the limit of the transmission, but I just barely avoid hitting the rev limiter, so... Now, I did try using this car with the car completely stock at the final FR challenge race, and I could almost win there. It's just the top end acceleration is killed by this transmission. Like, if the first 3 gears were taller, it wouldn't even be so bad. But even if this transmission is not quite ideal, I have managed to get some use out of it. I think the real Prowler had much taller gearing than this, though. Like, it could go to, like, 130 in third gear or something like that. From what I've heard, the real Prowler actually handled quite well. It's just... the rest, the powertrain was kind of middling. Has anyone ever actually manual swapped a Prowler? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, even with the stock V6, I imagine it would be quite good if you just put in a better transmission. Like, with a 5-speed, this thing would be perfect. Oh, Hellcat? Yeah, now that's... I mean, with that, I suppose you could do just fine with this, with the stock 4-speed. Alright. I'm in the slipstream of the XK, which means I'll probably actually reach redline this time. Yep. 147. I mean, I was basically reaching 146 anyway, so... Alright, gonna pit in this lap. Alright. There goes the GT40. .5. I'll definitely be able to catch up before the GT has to pick. .4. Well, I'm 3-stopping this. The GT40 is 2-stopping this, which means I got the means I've undercut. So, however, it's not going to matter. I can close the gap on track because I'm on fresher tires. I did this race in an SLK once against the GT40 and had a much closer time. I think I won by like 8 seconds. I'll probably win by more than that this time. The SLK had around the same amount of power I put in this Prowler. .2. New fast lap. Now the gap is down to 3 seconds. is how these races typically go. I have the slower car technically, but I can out-corner them. Like, I can especially make up a lot of time in the sweepers. Yeah. I just throw the car through the chicane though. Of course, I'll be at a speed disadvantage here, but... Okay, I got a 128. Yeah, I'm doing this on racing hard tires. Alright, I got the lead back. And the only parts I'm running are racing hard tires and stage 2 and A-Turn. Like, I'm still everything else is stock, like I'm even using the stock transmission. Yeah. I mean, the Prowler isn't that heavy, it's like 2,800 pounds, but GT40 is still a much lighter car. Bouncing out the rev limiter. Oh, there goes the 8 Series. Yep. I'll be the roundabout. And also, this should be the second and final in lap for the GT40, which means I have the lead effectively locked in. I do have to pit again, but I'll exit that pit stop in the lead, probably. Yep, ripping pieces. That happens often at this race. What have you done in the mod so far? Like, I've done all the special events and the rally races, so once I finish this, I'll be halfway through the Enduros. At least in terms of quantity. Like, I've already done the 3 long ones. Because, yeah, I haven't done that. Yet after this, I still have to do Trial Mountain, Seattle, Route 5, and Like the Wind. Because I did Laguna yesterday, and I did Grand Valley and Rome today. And those are the 3 longest ones, because they're all like 2 hours each. And Rome is actually a 2-hour timed race, so there you go. Yeah, Route 11 is cooler, but especially in the first game with the crazy chicane. It's cool that GT3 at least brought back Route 11. Even if they got rid of the chicane of death. Yeah, Red Rock Valley was even cooler than High Speed Ring. You know, Red Rock Valley would be a fun track to do NASCAR on. One thing the Gran Turismo series has always been great at is fictional tracks. I mean, in the first game, the roster was entirely fictional tracks. It's only been since the second game that we've had any real tracks, because ever since the second game, Laguna Seca has been a mainstay. I mean, Super Speedway is effectively just a knockoff of the actual Motegi Super Speedway, and then you got a bunch of street circuits set in real-life locales like Seattle and Rome. I'd say one of my favorite street circuits in the GT series is this Tokyo Route 246. Because that one was a mainstay in the PS2 and PS3 era games. Yeah, I mean that one's pretty high speed, but it also takes some skill. Oh yeah, Seattle. I call that section the staircase. Yeah, Tokyo's great. Because you can drive it fast, but there's also like a flow to it. So it confuses these guys. Also, speaking of the 8 series, I kind of wish we had the M8 prototype in this game with the V12. Also, I think the X5 Le Mans concept car might actually be under the cutoff. I think that was 1999 because that concept car had the same V12 engine as the V12 LMR, a car we do have in the mod already. All right, final pit stop. Here comes the Jaguar. Levitate. Yeah. Here's the GT40. Exit right in front of it. Hold on. I think my controller's flipping out. I gotta plug it in. Hold on. So, looks like there might be a challenge now. Yeah, the GT40 did not pump me off track. My controller had a seizure. Yeah, I did. But it was optional. Alright. This is only a minor setback. It's fine. I'm only a few seconds behind, and I'm on fresh tires, so I can easily close the gap. Yeah. I've got more than 10 laps to do this, so... Yeah, now it's down to 2.6. Oh, the chicane, yeah. We also can't forget the Tron Mountain chicane. Yeah, it's I don't know why it does that. I think it might be because of low battery on the controller, but I have it plugged in now, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I'm playing this on a DualShock 4. It's actually the Gran Turismo edition DualShock 4 as well, so it has the so it's silver and it has the GT logo on the touchpad. Alright, 1.95. Got the GT40 going a bit wide. Just massively close the gap through those S's. Oh, the Ford's cutting the chicane a little. I'm gonna lie, I didn't cut it. Aha! Alright, the lead is mine again. Yeah, that's clearly what's going on. Spin was a minor setback, but now I'm back in the lead, so... Another 127. Alright, 5 laps to go. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before. Like that. Like, I think the XK is... Speaking of that, I think the XK got stuck there. Oh yeah, it's definitely stuck there. Not sure if I've seen that, but I know at the reverse direction of Grindelwald, the pathfinding is kind of screwy at the beginning of the track. Yes. And I think one time in the GT300 Championship, I saw one of the cars get stuck at the corkscrew at Laguna, and it never got unstuck. And also recently, on Gran Turismo 3 in the Elise Trophy, I saw one of the, or maybe it was the Vitz race, one of the professional league races, I think it might have been the Vitz race actually, one of the cars got like stuck on the pit wall at Rome Reverse and never got unstuck. I think it was actually at the Vitz race. Two more to go. Oh, yeah. Laguna in general is a wild track. And yep, the XK is still stuck there. Okay, I guess I made it a little further, but still. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. I think I've also heard of people just punting the car into the wall there. Alright, final race. Well, that too, but final lap of the Apricot Hill Endurance. Oh, there were two 840s in here. Yep, I win. Oh, and there goes my car. I won by 11 seconds. Alright. Let's get out of here. $500 grand. Alright. Alright. I think I can safely unplug that. Alright, and let's go see what I win. And yeah, it's the Viper GTSR. Alright, so, anyway. That does it for this stream. So, and I've already found someone to raid, so. Anyway, that's gonna do it for this stream. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll talk to you folks later. Bye! I'll fix the microphone later. Yep, peace.